Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Oakland Athletics and the Detroit Tigers. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And Chris, we've got an opportunity to watch one of the true superstars of the sport, Sammy Sosa. Always exciting to see him in action, and it seems like he consistently finds a way to impact the game.
Yeah, Boog, it's offensively at the plate, defensively when he's on the bases. And this guy's just a heads-up player, but he's got so much talent, and he makes the most of that. I believe it starts with his preparation because you never see him give away an at-bat.
Just a little bit away from first pitch. Our starter in this one, Nicole Ray. Tell us about her in that sub-3 ERA, Siggy.
Well, anytime you can keep your ERA under 3, you're doing a lot of things right, and you're putting your team in a position to win a lot of ball games as well. And she's doing tremendous out there on the mound. Every time she gets the ball, you expect her to go out there and dominate, and that's what she's been to this point. We'll see how she is today.
Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Joe Morgan. Fought off foul. The pitch. In the air to left down the line. And no one can get to it. It's a foul ball. The pitch. Up and in. Gonna count 1 and 2. This one in the air, center field. Corrals it. 1 away. And time now to check out the A's lineup. This team can really pile up the runs, Chris. They're among the top teams in scoring this year.
Yeah, and when you can get a lead and be out in front, it really changes what that opposing manager can do with the bullpen. And on top of that, it helps your own pitching staff. It gives them more margin for error. So instead of pitchers squeezing the ball, trying to throw darts and be perfect, they can relax, let the ball come out of their hands, and pitch effectively. So that offense and the ability to score runs.
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. And it hits the fence. And she starts her afternoon off right with a double.
Her hot hitting continues. She's been getting great results lately. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise, she put a great swing on it.
Swing and a ball ripped out towards right center field. That'll touch down for a hit. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0. She's in there.
Oh, no waiting around right there. She was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit.
Oh, now this one's high and deep. Way back there. On its way. Gone. His 19th home run of the year, and they boost their lead. It's 3-0. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at-bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off.
And that's a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Oh, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Didn't try to do too much with it. Just a really controlled, simple swing. We don't see a whole lot of that.
Oh, this is deep to left center. Way back there. On its way. Gone. He'll touch them all. It's their second home run of the inning, and they add to their lead. It's 5-0. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
Now a chance for Maria Ramirez. And it's into the gap. Around first, heading for two. Now around second, going for third. The relay throw. Not in time. She's safe.
She quickly went from hitter to base runner. Love when players make that transition, and she's got speed to put on a show.
Audrey Pennington up next for the A's. And there's a fly ball deep right field. And it's off the wall. In to score is the runner from third. It's 6-0. And she's got a double.
Nice double right there. Loud contact coming off the bat. Didn't get enough air under to drive it out of here, but you'll take that swing and that result every time.
And now Ashley Maxwell. Ramos drifts towards it. Hauls it in. And there's two away.
With how good these offenses are, there's a lot of ball game left.
And the batter now, Joe Morgan.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
In the air out to center. Ramos makes a nice grab and a full sprint. But two round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now a 6-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. And we're back. Today's starting pitcher, Logan Webb.
He's had his ups and downs in his career as his ERA is just over 4, but this is a guy that's not afraid.
Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. A gigantic blast. And they cut into the lead. It's 6-1. She absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what she expects of herself at bat after at bat. She's that confident.
So up next, Michelle Mason. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Runner at first, Jen Harrison. Up now for the Tigers. Line drive. Maxwell brings it in with a nice running grab. Eddie Murray will hit next.
The first baseman, Eddie Murray.
Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Mason, round second on her way to third. Coming home. She'll score. It's 6-2. Ernie Banks up now for the Tigers.
Here's a hitter who's been strong in the clutch lately. More than an RBI per game over his...
And this ball is crushed into left field. It's on its way. Gone. He'll circle the bases Second home run of the inning for him. And they cut into the deficit. It's 6-4. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself. At bat after at bat, he's that confident.
And it's Rafael Devers in the box. Lined into right. It gets down. Base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Batting seven, the center fielder.
And now the center fielder, Rosa Ramos. This hitter is one of the best athletes in the sport. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Brings it in, and there are 2 outs.
She was all over that fastball right there. I tell you what, if she gets under it just by a fraction of an inch or a little bit more, that's way back.
And here is Sosa to the plate.
Looking for one to drive right here. Home run number 700 has to be in the back of his mind.
Ripped on a line. Maxwell puts it away, and that's the inning. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now a 6-4 ball game. This is Tigers baseball on the show Great Lakes. Back at Comerica Park. Now at the plate, Erica Griffey. Pretty amazing athlete. This player is power and speed. Quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal your bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone? And a pitch.
When you have a real athletic player and who's able to do the baseball mechanical things really well, look out, because the sky's the limit on that potential.
The wind of the pitch. Off the plate inside, and it's 2-2. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Blew the express right by her bat for strike 3.
Tell you what, those are the types of players pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that someone hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run. Now, this is just par for the course these days. Huge fastballs coming out of the bullpen.
That one not close. And now it's even 1-1. Ricky Holiday, our umpire behind the dish, known as pretty fair umpire for both hitters and pitchers.
Yeah, I think that's right, Boog. There is a little inconsistency on the corners of the plate. You can't always be sure how it's going to go with those borderline pitches as the game progresses.
Just missed. What about an umpire's height? How much of a role does that play in your experience and what the strike zone is like?
Yeah, I think it pushes the strike zone up a little bit, which, you know, as a former hitter, you like that. You wanted the ball up. You didn't want to have to deal with stuff down in the zone consistently.
That's a little bit low. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 umpires, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. One down, base is empty. And that's ball 4. It wasn't easy, but she earned that walk after a long at bat.
I don't think she really wanted to pitch to her right there anyhow.
Jim Thome up next for the A's. He's already homered here in this one. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Ball outside. Throw to second. Great jump. Here comes the pitch. And that is cut on and missed. And it's 1-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Runner at second. This to third, and that's just foul. The pitch. And that's a little bit high. Now 2-2. And another ball. Swings and misses. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
It gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. But with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate. So very difficult to get the barrel on it.
Right down the chute. That's strike 2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Runner at second, 2 down. Here in the second game of the series. In the air, left field. Mason pulls it down, and she makes the catch. And that is that. 1 left for Oakland. They're up 6-4. Back here in Detroit, here's the catcher, Diana Rivers. She's someone that you might not discern.
But what I love about her is that she goes all out every single time. Consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
And here it comes. And a foul ball. The 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Right-hander kicks, deals. Fights it off. She'll see another. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The wind of the pitch. Right side, hard hit. Throws to first, so they get the out after a long battle at the plate.
Number 4, second baseman.
Standing in is the power hitting second baseman, Julia Roberts. She's already homered in this game. That one the other way, and it stays fair. Now she'll turn for second. In safely. It's a double and her second hit.
Waste no time there. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
1 down. And up next for Detroit, Michelle Mason. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. Ground ball right side, and it stays fair. And that rolls into the corner. Run comes in for second, and it's 6-5. And that's a double.
Love how she let that ball travel, trusted her hands. Nice job of going the other way.
One out, runner at second. Jen Harrison up now for the Tigers. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads.
That's a ball.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Counts 1-0.
Mason, the runner at second with one away. Wouldn't chase that time.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not she can score on that base hit.
Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. Mason headed for the plate. Now a long throw home. Safe.
What an aggressive secondary lead. That ball was smoked to left. Be able to score from second. Not only great speed, but great instinct as well.
Here's some real power at the plate. Eddie Murray, a double and a run scored his first time up. Right through there for a strike. Murray batting in the cleanup spot, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. 2 runs across in the inning, bottom half of inning number 2.
I got 1 ball.
Pitch out, but no action. And he deals. And a foul ball left side. At the belt and fires. And another ball. Man at first, one away. Check on the runner. She's back in there. Two. Just missed.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. She's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
And the right-hander deals. And that one lifted in the air, center field. Drops into the glove.
Up next to the Tigers. Not shortstop, Ernie Banks.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. Ernie Banks. He's already homered in this game. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
There's a strike.
0-1.
Two outs. The other way. That's a hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
These guys are relentless. Just till the bell sounds, and they are going to keep coming at you, trying to get you into the corner and knock you out.
Tied at 6. Now Rafael Devers. Just missed. First and second, 2 down. Pitch misses. Ball 2.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
2 on, 2 outs. This with a changeup, and it's 3-0. Rosa Ramos would be next. Big bat with a potentially huge opportunity. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. In for a strike, and now 3-1. Tied up here in the early going. So Devers will take his base.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Rosa Ramos up now for the Tigers. 0 for 1 so far. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Just missed.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in or on. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
All loaded up, dangerous hitter at the plate. Outside low, ball 3.
Big in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
That's in there, and it's 3-1. Smash to the left side. Zips it to first. They limit the damage here. They get 2 and draw even again. We head on now to the top of the 3rd, and we're all even at 6 apiece. And welcome back to the ballpark. All set for the start of the inning. Leading off, Mookie Betts. As the lefty gets to work. First pitch swinging.
Betts can claim something not many players can. He's won the World Series playing in the National League and the American League.
0-1 down. The shortstop takes the ball. And that's outside. And it's 2-1. Big swing and a miss. Oh, that got away from her. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning. Maria Ramirez up next for the A's. She tripled and scored her first time. And that one fouled off. Nobody out. Runner at first. That one fouled off. Got her swinging.
That was a well-executed slider away for the strikeout right there. First 2 pitches filled up the zone and got her ahead 0-2 in the count. And at that point, you can start expanding the zone as a pitcher. Made her chase and got the quick strikeout.
Tied at 6. Here's the speedy catcher, Audrey Pennington. Doubled her first time up. On the ground, right side. And it goes just foul. Betts leads off first with 1 away. And a foul ball. The pitch. Got it. Now 2 out. Here's the center fielder, Ashley Maxwell. She's 0 for 1. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Fouled off to the right. Two gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Ramos moving under it. Makes the grab, and that is that. The A's strand 1. So we're still tied at 6. And we're back. And here is Sammy Sosa on the verge of a major milestone here. The next home run for him will be the 700th of his career. That's to third. Leadoff man retired here in the 3rd.
Now the catcher,
Diana Rivers up now for the Tigers. Grounded out her first time. Right through there for a strike. One out, bases empty. Next offering is in for a strike.
Quickly in an 0-2 hole, you're going to have to give something up here in terms of power if you want to put the ball in play with any authority.
Next pitch is outside.
It's a good take.
The punch out there, and a couple of quick outs.
Yeah, that's a tough pitch to stay on. You don't want to get beat inside, and as you see that pitch continue to run away from you, by the time it's in the catcher's mitt, you think it's a ball off the plate away.
Back to the top of the lineup, Julia Roberts, the next to hit. First pitch misses. Two down, nobody on.
Hey.
That one ripped. Griffey hauls it in to end the inning. Down in order go the Tigers. This game remains tied at 6. Back at Comerica Park, out of the 4th, and now it's going to be Joe Morgan. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. The 0-2. Hit in the air, left field, under this one. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away. Tied at 6. Now it's the power speed combo. Erica Griffey, 1 for 2. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a hitter that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. Base is empty, one away. Top half of inning number 4.
Her swing is so good, it's in the zone a long time. She gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Next offering is fouled back. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with less swing and miss. That's outside. And that's ball 2.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
He's got it. And there are 2 down.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Wolverine up to the plate for the 3rd time as she looks at 1 down low. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. She's there. She's got it. And that is that. Back here in Detroit, here's a big power threat. Michelle Mason. The wind of the pitch. This one chopped on the ground, but foul.
Well, these Tigers putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. You just can't average 2 runs per inning without a complete team effort from the lineup. Everyone's been doing their job, setting up the next guy, and taking care of their own business at the plate.
The 1-1. Turned on, but that's foul down the 3rd baseline. Here's a 1-2. Stays alive. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. And a pitch. And another ball. Foul ball left side. She'll see another.
5 foul balls in this at bat so far, and these 2 are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more and more each pitch, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
And the righty deals. This one smoked out to left. Griffey snags it on the run.
Now back, the designated hitter, Jen.
So now the DH spot, Jen Harrison. She's a player who does it all. She's a major topic of conversation, the rare two-way player at the big league level. It's pretty early on in her major league career, but it's driving a lot of excitement around the game.
Yeah, Boog, hard to not get excited about a player with this much athleticism, this much talent. Just such a rare thing in baseball. And, you know, just about every front office is watching her and dreaming of having their own player like her in the organization.
One down, base is empty. Slice the other way. That's a base hit.
Well, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but she did such a nice job of pulling her hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Runner on at first with one gone. And next up for the Tigers, Eddie Murray. Year in and year out, this guy an MVP candidate. There's a strike at the knees. 0-1. Kicks and deals. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. All tied up. We're here in the bottom of the fourth.
One ball.
This one in the dirt. Tag, safe at second. And good hustle to move up. That's a wild pitch.
Well, that right there erases the chance at the inning-ending double play. So good job on the bases to move up on the wild pitch. Changes the outlook of the inning in a pretty big way.
Not close with that one. And the count's even at 2. Chopped on the ground. Morgan throws to first in time. Murray retired.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat.
Ernie Banks up now for the Tigers.
Oh, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
Fastball for a strike. It's 0-1. Movement in the bullpen. Babe Ruth, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Manning also throwing. Yoan. And fouled off. Harrison on third with 2 out. Next pitch is downstairs. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Two outs. In the dirt, blocked. And the runner holds.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
The pitch. Swing and a ball popped up. Wolverine settles underneath it and makes the play, and that's out number 3. Tigers leave 1. Score remains tied, 6 apiece. Jim Thome up next for the A's.
The designated hitter, Jim Thome.
Davidson back to work. Swinging a foul straight back.
You know, these A's, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. Everything seems to be clicking, and the 6 extra base hits in the game kind of tells you everything you need to know. They're not getting fooled up there at all.
Makes the catch, and there's 1 down. Digging in for Oakland, Harold Baines. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Next one misses, and the count is 1-1. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely. If he's doing damage now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But, yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
That missed by a lot. It's 2-2. High fly ball out into left center field. Mason makes the grab, and there's two gone. These two offenses can put up runs in a hurry. Now it's Mookie Betts. Betts goes 5 feet 9 inches, a member of the 1,000 hit club. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP.
0-1's the count.
And now the lefty. That one to first, and foul ball. 2 outs, base is empty. Next offering upstairs.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the distance.
Swing, and this one's blasted. It's got a chance, and it's caught just in front of the wall. So they make short work of him there. Last half of the 5th coming up, and we're all even at 6 apiece. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Devers now.
Third baseman.
With the right-hander back to work.
Yeah, and here's a fun stat on Devers. He's at his best when he's hitting homers and doubles, and by the time he was 26 years old, Devers already had over 150 home runs and more than 200 doubles. He's just the 15th player in baseball history with those kinds of numbers at that age.
And the pitch. Swings through that one out in front that time.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Backed off the plate that time. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Just outside. And now it's 3-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Left-hand hitter waits. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Righty delivers. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
When you go that deep into it at bat, the hitter usually comes out on top.
Rosa Ramos up now for the Tigers. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this player is at the top of the list.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have a range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this player is special, and you can see it in her first step quickness.
Devers on at first, nobody out. Base hit into the outfield. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
She was all over that one. I know it was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game,
the pitcher on here, Babe Ruth.
He doesn't get a lot of strikeouts compared to other relievers, so he relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing work behind him. They'll have to be on their toes with him on the bump.
First and second, no outs. Sammy Sosa now at the plate. Sizzling on its way to the outfield. They won't test it here. Bases loaded, no outs.
Back-to-back singles. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
Bases loaded, nobody out. Diana Rivers up now for the Tigers. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Kicks and fires. And that one fouled off.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
Outside, that's the ball.
Good eye right there.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that she can get her arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
This one is blasted. A no-doubter. Grand slam. They must be going crazy in the dugout. Their 12th of the season, and now they're out in front. It's 10-6. That's their third home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot.
That home run was a no-doubter. As we dive into the numbers with StatCast.
Crushed. They just absolutely crushed. 112 miles per hour on the exit velo, and like you said, no doubt about that one. Plenty of launch angle to give it that backspin as well, and that carried way over the wall.
Next to hit, Julia Roberts. Griffey makes the catch, and there's one down.
She smoked that fastball. She's all over it. It's just frustrating when you can't get it to fall. Maybe next time up, she'll find a hole.
Here's the swing and a drive. Left field, and she knew it. A massive home run. It's their second home run of the inning, and they tack one on the board. It's 11-6. That's their fourth home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish.
She swings and hits a fly ball, center field. Maxwell has this one sized up. She's got it, and there's two away. 2 outs, base is empty. Eddie Murray getting ready to hit. Left field, way back there. Griffey going back. Pulls it in on the warning track. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. 5 innings complete. You're watching Major. And we're back. Top 6. Now the third baseman, Maria Ramirez. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. And that one hops the wall. Into second easily with a leadoff double.
Drove that ball nicely, put a great swing on it, and it jumped off her bat. Kind of put it all together there, and she's rewarded with the double.
Now the catcher up to hit, Audrey Pennington. Her splits between April and May there. That one ripped right center field. That's long gone. She flexes her power with that swing. And they close the gap. It's 11-8.
Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
Next up for the A's, Ashley Maxwell. A rope into right, and that's a base hit. And that turns the lineup over.
She's been swinging it really well lately. Didn't try to do too much with it, just a really controlled, simple swing. We don't see a whole lot of that these days with guys trying to launch and hit home runs, but sometimes you got to shorten up just like that. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get her into motion.
Left-hand batter waits. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Ramos makes the catch. Now a throw to first, and she won't get back in time. It's a double play.
Definitely a weird play right there, and it changes the outlook of the inning completely. Nice job by the defense to take advantage and get 2 outs out of it, but on the flip side, I have to think they're going to have some discussions and probably some lessons learned about the base running decisions that were made.
Erica Griffey will hit next. That's hard hit on the line. Ramos makes the grab on the run. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. On to the bottom of inning number 6. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 6th inning, and the batter will be the shortstop, Ernie Banks. Ernie's part of an exclusive club, one of just a handful of guys to win back-to-back MVP awards. That one in the dirt, and it's 1-0.
And those MVP awards for Banks in 1958 and 59 came on below 500 teams. Speaks to the level of his talent.
The wind to kick the 2-0. And it's fouled away.
And just to complete the point, a look at Banks' numbers in those MVP seasons, and it's easy to see how he stood out. His combined totals were 92 home runs and 272 RBIs.
Right-handed reliever.
Countful.
Payoff pitch. Hit hard, base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Man aboard, and here is Devers. Just off the outside edge. 1-0. The pitch. And that's outside. Now 2 balls and a strike. Here comes a pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The 2-2 now.
Full count.
And he walked him.
Oh, good day for the on-base percentage right there. Walk number 3, and the free bags keep on coming. You down with OBP, Boo?
Rosa Ramos up now for the Tigers. Outside low, ball 1. He was looking to come up with the shutdown inning, and off to a shaky start. The 1-0. And that's in for a strike. First and second, no outs here in the bottom of the sixth. Swinging a foul straight back. The 1-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. High in the air, out to right. Baines trying to get there. And makes the grab. Runner tags at second, and he moves up 90 feet. Runners at the corners now. One away.
The right fielder, number 21,
Sammy Sosa up now for the Tigers. 1 for 3.
Well, the way these two teams have battled in this game, you know you need more. Got to continue to add runs if you're going to get out of here with a win.
And that one is inside ball one.
One on count. Look for him to be aggressive here. You got some runners on base, an opportunity to catch a mistake and put some runs up on the board.
Next pitch is outside. Banks, the runner at third. Devers at first. One gone. That one finds the zone, and it's 2-1. And another ball. The pitch. Ground ball, could be 2. To second, there's 1. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. They get a leadoff single, but leave him stranded. 7th inning coming up. It's the Tigers 11 and the A's 8. Back at Comerica Park. New inning getting started. And now the first baseman, Corey Wolverine. She's not going to get cheated up there.
No, she's not. She's looking to do damage with every swing she takes.
And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Runner aboard on the leadoff single.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got her stride and load out of the way early. She stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like she was in the cage hitting off a tee.
So now here's the DH, Jim Thome. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Well, the leadoff hitter gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll her up for 2.
Next offered in there for a strike. And that is strike 2. Runner at first with no outs here. Cuts at it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Dominating strikeout there on just 3 pitches, and that's what a good power pitcher can do to you. She's hitting her spots, filling up the strike zone. Sometimes he bats over before it really begins.
Harold Baines up next for the A's. Now move to first. Wolverine back in standing.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All she's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
And there's a ball.
Counts 1-0.
The A's trailing by 3 here in the top half of inning number 7. Right through there for a strike. Outside low. And a count 2-1.
Looking to get something going. This is the guy you want at the plate. He's been great for this team. He is a professional hitter.
And that's downstairs and outside. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy runner at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Three and two now. Runner on the move. Outside, and that is ball 4.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Here's Mookie to hit. And he swings through that one.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
With the tying run at the plate, here the second game of the series. And now the count is even. Tying run at the plate. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Maria Ramirez up next for the A's. It's interesting, she plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but she does. Fouled off. She was late.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
The tying run at the plate. Ground ball up the middle. Base hit into the outfield. Wolverine rounds third, headed for the plate. She'll score easily, and it's now a 2-run game.
Well, she gets it done in a big spot to get the run across. Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
So first and second with 2 outs. Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Audrey Pennington. That one inside, and that's ball 1. So the tying run at second. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. That misses the zone, and it's 2-1. Baines over at second. Ramirez on at first with 2 down. On the ground to third. On to Murray. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. 7th inning stretch time. You're watching Major League Baseball on the bottom of the 7th. And here's the catcher, Diana Rivers.
Leading up.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Manning back to work. And a good eye there. Activity in the bullpen. Carl Edwards Jr., the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Sims getting loose as well. The wind of the pitch. And there's a foul ball. The wind to kick the pitch. That's a strike.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed her up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
That one well upstairs. And the count is 2-2. And there's a ball. And a foul ball, she stays alive. Battling here as she fouls it away. Three-two. Swing and a line drive and a base hit up the middle. She saw a lot of pitches in that at bat and found a way to win the battle.
Just a great at bat right there. Saw a lot of pitches. So impressive that she didn't get tied up or jammed on that pitch inside. Instead, good quick hands allowed her to get the barrel to it, just shoot it up the middle of the field for that knock.
And now Julia Roberts. First pitch just misses. At the belt and fires. Fought off foul.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get one out first. It's going to be tough to get two with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. Griffey in position, squeezes it, throw, and it gets away. Now the left fielder, Michelle Mason. It was a homer for her back in the fifth. Just a solo shot, but an important swing in this game.
Yeah, and it was a beautiful swing as well. Everything just came together timing-wise, and she blasted it out of here.
And that one fouled off. And a foul ball. And the 0-2. On the ground, right side. That's a base hit. Lead runner around second. The throw to third, and she's out.
Well, it's always a risk when you're pushing for third like that. A bang-bang play. Had a chance to make it. Maybe a little better slide around the tag, but a nice job by the defense to cut off that runner.
And now the DH, Jen Harrison. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. And the first pitch misses for ball one. And here it comes. That one missed.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what she's been doing. It's made a big impact for her in recent games.
Move to first. Mason back easily. And a pitch. In the dirt, and now 3-0.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Let's see if he gives her anything to hit here. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Her ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of her career since day one.
Eddie Murray, the next to hit.
Looking for some insurance, or as our friends down in the South would say,
insurance.
No matter how you say it, we know what you mean.
And there's a strike. Swing and a miss. 1-2. 2 on, 2 outs. On the ground to the left, and that's just foul. And a pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Righty to the plate. Got him looking. Huge called third strike against a big bat to end the inning. 2 left on. 8th inning coming up. It's the Tigers 11 and the Athletics 9. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Billy Wagner.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves, late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Digging in for Oakland, Ashley Maxwell. This is a true 5-tool player. Not very many of them out there, but when she's on the field, you can't take your eyes off her. And a pitch. That one's in there, and that is strike 1.
Fans come to the ballpark to watch her play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and putting on the show that she does, just a joy to watch.
Next pitch is outside. Hits for average power, the ability to field, the arm, and then the speed. Really impressive. Fastball for a strike. Action in the pen down there. Jose Alvarado, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Spire warming up as well. One-two now. Popped in the air, left field. Mason hauls it in, and there's one away.
The batter is 8. Second baseman.
So the batting order turns over. Now here's the leadoff hitter for the A's, Joe Morgan. Outside, Wagner, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a curve, and he works in a slider. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
The pitch. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Sizing this one up, brings it in. And there's 2 away.
The left fielder, number 30.
2 outs, base is empty. Now here is Erica Griffey. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. To third. Knocks it down. The throw is still in time, and they get it out of the play. Offense held in check there. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Tigers 11 and the Athletics 9. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Lucas Sims.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Ernie Banks digs in now.
Banks.
And he deals. Just missed. Next pitch is outside.
2-0 count, great hitter at the dish. If you're going to miss, you've got to miss outside the zone. You miss inside the strike zone, you'll be asking the umpire for a new baseball.
2-0. A bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1.
He can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
And the right-hander deals. And he takes a strike.
He's got one already tonight. I wouldn't be surprised if he pops another one here.
Caught him looking for the K. Now it's Devers at the plate. Devers, the baby-faced assassin.
Devers.
Foul ball there. And now the 0-1. And ball one. Wouldn't chase that time. Base is empty, one away. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. And that one fouled off. That just misses, and that's ball 3. The pitch, and it's ball 4. He missed down low.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
And next to hit for Detroit, Rosa Ramos. Just missed. The next pitch misses, and the count is 2-0. Right-hander kicks, deals. Hammers that one deep left field, and forget it. And they add a pair. It's 13-9. That's their 5th homer of the game.
Man, they're all getting into the action. It's starting to feel like a home run derby up here. Power versus power right there, like two locomotives colliding. Who's going to win? Well, a really good job there by the hitter, getting the top hand working. Powers that fastball out of here.
So 1 out, nobody on. Sammy Sosa up now for the Tigers. Just missed. Kicks and deals. So 2 balls and no strikes. The pitch. Right down the chute. Strike 1.
Oh, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle. Doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
Foul ball.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
And the righty deals. Here's a rocket out to left. That's out number 2.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
And first offering is fouled off. kicks and fires. A little bit low.
1-0.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. Good eye in that spot.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. She's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
And that's in the dirt. And it's 3-2. High fly ball, shallow right field. And that'll do it. Detroit adds 2 on this homer. Last chance coming up for Oakland. Back here in Detroit, all set to start the 9th in this one. Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Corey Wolverine. And a pitch. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. In the air to left center. Ramos on the move. Makes the catch for the out.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
And that one hammered. That's a hit.
Everything came together for him. He obviously put a very nice swing on that pitch and really drove it towards the gap, but I'm pretty surprised he only ended up on first right there, and it's kind of hard to say if there was some hesitation.
Now this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Tried to take on the wind in left field right there. Just a little too much traffic up in the air. Mother Nature won that one. It's hard to say, but I think that might be gone otherwise.
There's a swing and a drive. That one back there. And out of here.
That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
Two outs, nobody on. Next up for the A's, Maria Ramirez. Hit to right, and that should do it. And that'll do it. The Tigers slug their way to a win in this one.
You know, even when this team was trailing by 6, it seemed like they had confidence that they could get back in this ball game. I don't know if they knew they could win it in this fashion, but they did an excellent job of executing in the little ways. They grinded it out and came away with a nice W.
A 13-11 final score here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Live from Arlington, Texas, we've got open-air baseball for you on the show. It's the Minnesota Twins and the Texas Rangers. Hi, folks. John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. And, Chris, we've got an opportunity to watch one of the true superstars in the sport, Yordan Alvarez. Always exciting to see him in action, and it seems like he consistently finds a way to impact the game.
Yeah, Boog, it's offensively at the plate, defensively when he's on the bases. And this guy's just a heads-up player, but he's got so much talent, and he makes the most of that. I believe it starts with his preparation because you never see him give away an at-bat.
First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go. And today's starting pitcher, Bert Blyleven, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the history of baseball.
Yeah, Boog, he's got some of the best strikeout stuff in the history of the game. Over 4,000 career strikeouts. We'll see how many he's got today.
Now it's the second baseman, Jada Stevens. The pitch. In the air, foul off first. Drifts towards it. Makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Huge sigh of relief, I'm sure, for that guy out there on the bump to retire a great hitter like that for the first one of the game.
And now we take a peek at the Twins lineup. It features a great veteran presence, Joe Mauer.
Now, this is a player that's, hit over 300 for his career in terms of batting average, and being able to do that, that is extremely good bat-to-ball skills that he's had for a long time. He's just got a real consistent approach, uses all fields, and he's got a game plan when he comes to the plate. So let's just keep our eyes on him. I think it's pretty hard to take your eyes off of him.
2 up, 2 down.
That was a good, hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hit her, looked like she was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat her. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop-up and an easy out for the defense.
Angela White stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right. Two out, space is empty. And that's in the dirt.
2 strikes.
And another ball. Mickey Mantle up next. Two down, nobody on. And he walked her.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Now here is Mickey Mantle. Two gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Runner takes off, pitching for a strike. Safe at second, and that was not close.
Well, a nice lead and a nice steal there to get into scoring position with the heart of the order at the plate. That might just lead them to pitching around these hitters a little more because of the open base, but it's early in this ball game. Can't imagine it'll change the attack plan too much.
Righty delivers. This one blasted the other way, down the line, and it's a foul ball.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly what the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never does, and you're tied up.
Not even close there. Ball one. Blyleven, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to him when he's in a spot like this. Here's a 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. And it's in time for the third out, so that'll end the inning. One left for Minnesota. And now the Rangers will get their shot in a scoreless ball game. You're dialed into the show. Back here with my pal Singy. And on the hill today, Greg Maddux. And as usual with him, Singy, I think we can expect plenty of strikeouts.
Yeah, Boogie's racked up over 3,000 strikeouts in his career, so expect to see more of the same in this one.
We go to the bottom of the first. Now it's the shortstop, Robin Yount.
The shortstop.
The wind of the pitch. Maddux, a multi-Gold Glove Award winner. He features a four-seam fastball, a changeup, a two-seamer, a curve, and he works in a slider. This one popped up. Moving under this one. Puts it away for the out. And now we take a look at the Rangers lineup. Of course, one of the best players in the game today, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
And he's leading them in runs batted in this season, which tells me this guy is able to slow things down when it seems like there's a little bit of pressure. And he's looking at it as an opportunity to do damage. You know, a lot of guys, they see runners on base and they get big. They feel like all this pressure, I've got to get these runs in. But somehow he seems to settle into these situations. So watch out when he comes to the plate.
Edgar Martinez stands in now and watches strike one. Right field, down the line, and that one slices foul. Here's Edgar, swing and a drive, deep to left field. That's back. Going, gone. So he goes yard to left. His 12th of the season, it's 1-0.
He really needed that swing. He hasn't been getting a ton of results at the plate lately, so I'm sure that one felt especially good. When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
Renee Howard stands in now, looks at that one inside.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Swing and a miss, chased it out of the zone. One out, bases empty.
You know, this is a good time to step out of the box, take a deep breath, reset. A couple of changeups. Probably won't see another one here.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike three.
Well, that high four-seam fastball becomes such a staple as a strikeout pitch over the years. And what's so tough as a hitter is that you see it extremely well. The problem is the velocity and spin rate just happens to jump by you. You expand your zone, you don't stay tall on the backside, and you're really not even able to make contact. If you do, many times it's a pop-up.
And here it comes. And it's even up. Vladimir Guerrero Jr., that swing so reminiscent of his dad. Lots of pop. Swing and a pop-up. O'Neill getting an angle on it. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Rangers pick up a run here on the solo home run. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back at Globe Life Field, here's the veteran outfielder, Yordan Alvarez. Blyleven back to work. Blyleven, multi-time All-Star, more than 300 wins in his career, and he was a second-round pick in 2024. Left-hand hitter waits.
Here's a batter who, for whatever reasons, plays better on the road, and that should help him here today.
Gary Simmons has the plate duty in this one.
Well, with Simmons, it's not always your standard strike zone, Boog. It kind of gives a little extra in some parts of the zone, and then can be tighter in others. But I think the important thing is he doesn't get labeled as inconsistent, so you got to stay ready up there.
Yeah, one of those umpires, you just have to know what to expect, right?
Exactly.
Here comes a pitch. That one 95 to finish him off.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens.
That one's upstairs, ball one. And the count even 1-1. Way out front for strike two. The Rangers up by a run here at the top of the second. And another ball.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
And next for Minnesota, Joe Mauer. And strike one to the catcher.
0-1.
The Rangers leading by a run here in the second game of the series. And a pitch. Got him looking, and he didn't like the call.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back in Arlington, and now here's the veteran DH, Curtis Granderson. One of the best in the game against right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, that's another story. That one finds the zone. 1-1. Singy, is this more common today? Guys really only succeeding against pitchers throwing from a specific side?
I think it's because you just don't get a very long trial period anymore. I mean, with the analytics and the numbers, teams are looking for instant success with the lineups that they construct. So if you don't figure it out quickly against certain types of pitchers, you're just not going to get those opportunities.
0-2 now.
That's the ball.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
The 1-2. Rip to third. Jumps. Throws. Awesome play there.
Batting fifth, the right fielder, Kathy.
My goodness, Chris. She had to generate a ton of power in that jump throw for the out. Let's take another look and dive into the numbers from StatCast.
Man, that's an impressive throw right there. In the air, all the way from third base. You've got to have a powerful arm to play third base, but she just showed she's got more than enough. She's got to can it.
Bounce to the right side. Sends it to first. And a couple of quick outs.
Batting seventh, the catcher, Johnny Bench.
2 outs, base is empty. Johnny Bench getting ready to hit. Up and in, and it's 1-0.
That two-seam fastball is usually coupled with a slider away, and when a hitter's conscious of the pitch in, it's hard for him to cover middle away, and that's where a pitcher can really finish off that batter.
Next offering is in for a strike. Just missed. Fouls one off. 2-2. The line to kick the pitch. In the dirt, and the count's full. Outside, and that is ball 4.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Batting in, the left fielder.
Man at first. Here's the left fielder, Sarah Warner.
She's done a great job making contact recently. Hits in each of the last 6 games.
That one a little bit high. 1-0.
Count 1-0.
Bench off of first with 2 away. Hard hit right side. She takes it herself to the bag, and that'll do it. 1 left for Texas, but they lead it 1-0. Top half of the 3rd inning. Now it's the Twins DH, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Blyleven back to work. A pitch in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Left-hand batter waits. And that skips into dirt. Right through there for a strike. And another ball. Righty to the plate. Right through there, got her. Looks like he's picked up right where he left off.
Well, right now he's in cruise control, autopilot, just dominating these hitters. It doesn't look like it's a fun at bat. And all of a sudden, you become in awe of this guy on the mound. Somebody's got to break this thing up. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Got to put a ball in play.
One down, base is empty. That's inside. That one missed. Now 3-0. And there's the automatic. Yeah, there's ball 4.
Take your base.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Here's the second baseman, Jada Stevens. Runner on the go. Now it's belted. Deep to left. Way out of here. Home run. That was blasted to the moon. Her 9th homer of the year, and they jump out front. It's 2-1. She only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off.
Let's break out the StatCast numbers. At Singy, it tells us this home run was projected at more than 450 feet.
Yeah, and not many players can hit home runs as far as this one. That's a special feeling, and I'm sure she was giggling a little bit as she was jogging around the bases. That was one heck of a swing she put on the baseball.
Perkett, the next to hit, takes outside. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Next pitch in for a strike, and the count 1-1. Line drive, base hit. So a runner aboard now with 1 away.
You know, I was watching her rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with her ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen her stay consistent with her pregame preparation.
Runner on the go. Pitch is high. Throw got her. What a laser from Johnny Bench.
Gosh, that's just a terrible jump right there off first base. It really cost her. It wasn't even a great throw, but it still allowed him to slap the tag on her just in time. Well, she looked like it was you running or something. When you get off the blocks that poorly, you've got to be willing to shut it down and get back to first.
The wind and the pitch. And that's in there at the knees. Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Bounced up the middle. Fires over to Guerrero. That ends the frame. But the Twins bring in 2 on the homer. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. As we go to the last of the 3rd. Here's the veteran second baseman, Craig Biggio. And a pitch. In the air, right field. O'Neill makes the grab. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, the shortstop.
So the lineup flips over. Robin Yount stepping in for the Rangers. That one finds the zone. Strike 1.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
And that one a little below the knees. And 1-1. Home team down a run here in the last half of the 3rd. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 1-2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
1-2 now. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And the right-hander deals.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where pitchers would rather just give up a first-pitch single than to have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Fights it off. He'll see another. The pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
5 foul balls in this at bat so far, and these two are going head-to-head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more and more each pitch, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Reaching for it and brings it in.
Now batting, third baseman,
Edgar Martinez will hit next. That one is absolutely belted. And it gets into the corner, but it's foul. The Twins up by a run here in the second game of the series. Out towards right center. That's well struck. Could be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
He was all over that one. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double.
And now that one down the line, and it goes just foul. Oh, 1 now. This one pulled down the line. It's hammered. This one hooking. It's got a chance.
That good solid contact right there, just a bit out in front of that fastball. Got to try to stay on that backside just a little bit longer and see it.
Now it blasts to left center, way back there, on its way, out of here. She powers that one out of here, and they add a couple more. It's 3-2. The brighter the lights, the more she shines.
Yeah, this player lives for big moments, and right there made a statement big time. No matter how this outing ends, that pitch is going to haunt him for a while. An 0-2 mistake. That's supposed to be a pitch out of the zone. He left it in the spot that the hitter could do some damage with, and that's exactly what she did.
And that one is lifted in the air. Alvarez makes the grab. And that is that. Texas plates 2 on the homer. It's now a 3. Start of the 4th. Now it's going to be Mickey Mantle.
Number 11, Mickey.
And the right-hander back to work. That one ripped. This looks like extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
Oh, now this one is blasted to right. Forget it. Way back there and gone. He powers that one out of here. His 9th homer of the year, and they take the lead. It's 4-3. He sent the first pitch over the wall.
Must have dinner reservations because he wasn't wasting any time at the plate in that at bat.
High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That's back there. And it one-hops the wall. Safely into second. He's got a double.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over it.
So man aboard, and next is the designated hitter, Jazz Chisholm Jr. He's 0 for 1. Drilled to right, way back there, and that is gone. That one felt good. Second home run of the inning for him, and they add on. It's 6-3. One pitch, one swing, one home run.
Yeah, you could say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact.
Oh, he gloves it.
That's what you got to have at the hot corner. Cat-like reflexes. Line drive caught by the third baseman as he dives. Terrific play.
Standing in is the power-hitting second baseman, Jada Stevens. Here's the swing and a drive. Left field, and she knew it. Another homer. Her second home run of the game, and they add a run. It's 7-3.
Lightning fast hands to be able to hit that velocity fastball on the inside.
Johan Oviedo into the game.
Well, he's been hit pretty hard at times this season, as you see with the big ERA. So this is an important outing for him to get on the right track.
Digging in, Kendall Burkett. Liner, and that should be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. Then she greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Drove that ball nicely, put a great swing on it, and it jumped off her bat. Kind of put it all together there, and she's rewarded with the double.
And the batter now, Angela White. That's out to center field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that's the third out. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Chambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the fourth, Curtis Granderson. The wind of the pitch. That one misses. Down. And that's ball 1.
Well, these Rangers doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. And here's a stat for you, Boog. They're making contact with more than 85% of the pitches that they're swinging at. It's pretty special stuff. Not so good if you're out there on the mound.
That one inside. 3-0. Right through there for a strike.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. Back there. And it's off the wall. And that's a leadoff double.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
Cassie Banks stepping in for the Rangers. First offering, and it just misses. Man at second. Line to left. And there's one down.
Not fooled at all right there. She was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
Here's the catcher to hit. Johnny Bench walked his first time. There's a strike.
I think if you ask most baseball fans, their vote for greatest catcher of all time would be this man right here, Johnny Bench.
The 0-2. Wouldn't chase that time. If Bench isn't the greatest of all time, he's on a very short list. Rookie of the Year, 2-time MVP, 10 Gold Gloves. What didn't he do? Swing and a miss, struck him out.
The left fielder, number 31.
Sarah Warner stepping in for the Rangers. 0 for 1. She grounded out to first her last time. Just missed. The Twins leading by 4. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And now 2-0.
She's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. She's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
That misses. And now 3-0. Craig Biggio in the on-deck circle for Texas. Center field. Mantle under it. He's got it. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Rangers lead 1. They're down 4. It's 7-3. We go to the top of the 5th. And now the big-time power threat, Mickey Mantle. Oviedo, 28 years old, and he was born in Cuba. First pitch misses. And that's downstairs and outside.
2-0.
And that one missing low. Inside ball 4.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a full scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Alvarez up to the plate for the 3rd time as he looks at one down low. The 1-0. And another ball. Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
The pitch. And they'll do it again. Next pitch misses. Full count now. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. outside, and that is ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at bat.
You get a walk, and you get a walk. Everyone gets a walk, Boog.
And now for the Twins, Sarah Foster. And a strike on the outside edge.
There's an opportunity to do some damage, but you've got to be selective. Make sure you get a pitch that you can handle.
First and second, no outs. And we're at the top of the 5th. Next offering upstairs.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
The pitch. Fastball in for a strike. And the count 1-2.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
Mantle at second. Alvarez at first with no outs. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Ugly hack of the off-speed pitch in the dirt.
The catcher, Joe Mauer.
Stepping in, Joe Mauer. 1 for 2. Splits the plate. It's 0-1. Fly ball down the line. This has got a chance, and it is foul. Here's the 0-2. Up the middle, dive, and he's got it. Flips it from the ground. That's 1. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
Well, Roberto Alomar, he didn't just make plays, he created plays. He was a playmaker. This guy out there, I'd say the best to ever play second base defensively.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. He's already homered here in this one. And that one is inside. And a pitch.
2-0.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Two outs. That one misses. And it's 3-0. Tyler O'Neill in the on-deck circle for the Twins. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. And there's the automatic.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
(3-1) and he couldn't come up with it.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Here's Tyler O'Neill.
And remember, he was absolutely robbed of a base hit last time up.
Fastball for a strike.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
Kicks and deals. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. The 0-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Struck him out swinging. Slider got him for strike 3. They leave him loaded. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Twins 7 and the Rangers 3. And we're back. Bottom of the inning. And now Craig Biggio. The right-hander back to work. Throughout his career, Biggio was as durable as just about anyone. In 20 seasons, he played at least 140 games 16 times. Up and in, and now 2-0.
And Biggio is such a hard-nosed player. Always a dirty uniform after the game. Makes playing 1,800 straight games without a trip to the injured list even more impressive.
And the righty deals. And it's strike 2.
And Biggio was a guy who could do it all. His defense, his offense, his leadership. Filled a lot of holes for the Astros.
That misses, and the count is filled up. Speaking of versatility, how about Biggio? He caught Nolan Ryan, played second base behind Randy Johnson, and he played center field behind Roger Clemens. Hard on the ground to first. White takes it herself, and the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
The batter, the shortstop.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Robin Yount. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. That misses, and that's ball 1. The Rangers down by 4, last half of inning number 5. The shortstop takes the ball. They've got a potent lineup. And when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. That clips the corner.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Got it by him for the K.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
2 down, nobody on. On the ground to third. To first. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Nothing doing for the Rangers. Deficit remains at 4. It's 7-3. And here's the Twins leadoff hitter, Jada Stevens. And the way she's going in this one, we've been waiting for her spot to come around again.
All right, listen, everyone, stop what you're doing right now. This player's got 2 home runs already. Now she's going for number 3.
And he deals. That one off the mark, ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
Fastball for a strike.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1. Out towards right center field. Howard sizes this one up. Hauls it in for the out. Kendall Burkett, the next twin up to hit. The MO for her is contact. The hitter who's going to deliver average, not a ton of power. She's looking to hit a line drive somewhere.
Y'all, that's why it's a team. And when you look at a lineup, she's a great two-hole hitter or someone that you could put at the bottom to help turn that lineup over to have some momentum for your top hitters coming up to the plate. Not sure if she was expected for the pitcher to come right at her, but she got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. Up the middle, Biggio. Jump throw. Awesome play there.
First of all, that's just a nice job to even get to that ball. And then even more impressive was the throw. Off balance, had to try to in the air, get his shoulders turned and make a strong throw. It does show off the strength of the arm. We're usually used to seeing that kind of arm strength from the shortstop.
White at the plate and takes high there.
Ball one, no strike.
Two down, nobody on. And we're in the top half of the sixth. And that's off the inside edge. Now 2-0. Right through there for a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The pitch. That one ripped right center field. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. And that's a 2-out double.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Just a great approach. Looked like that was exactly what she wanted to do with that pitch. And right off the bat, she knew she was taking that wide turn at first to head for second.
Mickey Mantle, the next twin up to hit. There's a strike. White at second with 2 down. This one ripped, but foul to the right. Runner on second, 2 down.
1 ball.
And there's a
2
ball.
strikes.
And there's a rocket into the outfield. White around third. The throw into second. He pulls into second as a run scores.
Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Here's Yordan Alvarez. He's already homered in this game. And first offering is fouled off. Ball one there.
1-1.
1 run across in the frame so far here in the second game of the series. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now 8-3. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back in Arlington, here's some real power at the plate. Renee Howard. Maddox back to work. That one fouled off. That misses the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike.
1-1.
Talk about the right hitter at the right spot. They really need a rally, and she is someone you can believe in to find a way to get on base.
Swing and a pop-up. White makes the play. 1 down.
Now batting, first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. This guy who grew up in big league clubhouses. Got to be a nice feeling, Siggy, when your father played in the big leagues and he passes down all that wisdom. And a foul ball.
Yeah, and beyond that, all the other men in those clubhouses that sort of take you under their wing as a son or a nephew and show you some of the tricks of the trade. It's just invaluable, that type of experience.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Just overmatched on that fastball right there, and it wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Just came right after him with 3 straight, and he had no answer for it.
Now it's the DH, Curtis Granderson. His splits between April and May there. Base hit, and that extends the inning.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Nice line drive to the pull side, netted out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
So 2 down. Cassie Banks stepping in for the Rangers. Swing and a foul straight back.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
That's off the mark, and it's a ball and a strike. Pickoff move to first. Granderson gets back easily.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The Twins leading by 5 here in the bottom of the 6th.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie her up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Headed down the line. Alvarez heads towards it. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. 1 left for Texas. Can't chip away at an 8-3 deficit. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Jordan Hicks.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
And now for the Twins, Sarah Foster. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. The pitch. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Some activity in the bullpen for Texas. Chris Sale getting loose out there. Henke getting cranked up as well. Here comes the 0-1. And there's a foul ball. Kicks and fires. Pitch is in the dirt, and the count is 1-2. Righty delivers. Wouldn't chase that time. The next offering misses, and the count's full. Swing and a ground ball. Biggio. The throw to first. That's the first out, the top of the seventh.
Up next to the plate, the catcher,
Joe Mauer, the next Twin up to hit. 1 for 3. Ball 1, no strikes. Base is empty, 1 away. Here in the top half of inning number 7. That clips a corner.
Backdoored him with the breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
And now 1 and 2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Next offering is downstairs. One down, base is empty. Caught and missed. Struck him out. And 2 away to start the 7th.
I see it more commonly in the sport these days, but man, a triple-digit fastball blown right by someone is still pretty awesome to witness. I mean, you got to be geared up and ready to swing it when a guy like this comes out of the bullpen, because that fastball, it eats, and if you're not ready, you're going to be walking back to the dugout.
Chisholm, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike 1.
Well, you know, with 2 out and nobody on, it's going to take something special to get a run across, so why not? You got some pop. Swing for the fences.
2 outs. That one not close. And that is ball 1. A little out front there as he swings through it.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Two down, nobody on. That one way inside. Now that's smacked to right center. And that'll do it. So they go quietly there, midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Twins 8 and the Rangers 3. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Johnny Bench. Here comes a pitch. Fastball for a strike. Not close with that one. And now it's even 1-1. Right-hander kicks, deals. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. And another ball. Here's the 2-2. That one missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Goes down looking for the strikeout. Couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball at the knees.
Now batting, left fielder
Sarah Warner now at the plate. Warner swinging it much better this season in away games than here at home. In the air, out towards left center. Grabs it on the run. 2 down.
up next for the Rangers, the second baseman.
2 outs, base is empty. Craig Biggio stepping in for the Rangers. And that's in for a strike. The Twins leading by 5 here at the bottom of the 7th. That's a base hit.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
So the Rangers batting order turns over. Robin Yount stepping in for the Rangers. Bounce to third. Gets to it with a slide. The throw, and that's a great play for the out. We're at the top of the 8th, and now for the Twins, Tyler O'Neill. And a pitch. And that's in the dirt. That one at triple digits.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Not even close there. 2-1. Just missed.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Fly ball down the line. She's got it. 1 away.
Now batting, the second baseman, Jada.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Twins lineup. Jada Stevens, the next Twin up to hit. One of the best contact hitters in the sport as well. Outstanding on the defensive end. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Called strike, a sinker at the bottom of the zone.
She's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat, if she's not ready to pull the trigger, she's not worried if she gets to an 0-2 count.
The 0-2. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Bench up with it. Over to first. Gets the out. 2 down after the strikeout.
Well, obviously that was nowhere near the strike zone by the time it got to the plate, and people at home watching are thinking, what's she swinging at? But I'll tell you, some of the break pitchers snap off these days is just devastating. It can be so tough to recognize where a pitch like that's going to end up.
Next to hit, Kendall Burkett. There's the strike. Two outs. Fly ball to right. Banks settles underneath it. And that is that. Back at Globe Life Field, here's the third baseman, Edgar Martinez. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. In the air, left side. Alvarez makes the grab. One pitch and one out.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Howard in now. Takes ball one off the plate. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Number 59, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Lopez, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Just missed.
Well, just about to hit that century mark. 100 pitches for this game.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. One down, base is empty. On the ground to third. Fires across the diamond, and there are 2 outs.
Now batting, first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
And that's outside. They say you win.
1-1.
Two down, nobody on.
Ball inside.
And it's fouled away. Two now. Battling here as he fouls it away. Two now. And a curve is down and in. Curtis Granderson hitting on deck circle. 2 down, nobody on. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. And that's too high, ball 4.
Well, he's starting to look a little gassed to me, and we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or not.
Runner at first with 2 away. Curtis Granderson, the next to hit. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. And we're back, all set for the start of the inning. And now here is Angela White. She's a hitter who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this player hits for contact, so she delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. Hicks back to work. Just missed.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on her, she's still very comfortable because she has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball. She's a threat deep into the count as well.
Right through there for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Outside. And the count is even, 2-2. And down on strikes she goes. And a strikeout for the first out here in the 9th.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on her for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
On the ground at first, Guerrero. He takes it on his own. 2 up, 2 down.
The left fielder, number 44, Yordan Alvarez.
2 outs, base is empty. So up next for Minnesota, Yordan Alvarez. A strikeout and a walk. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
Now, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
I would say the game's close right now, but it's not out of reach either. I mean, these pitchers really need to put up a 0 on the board just to maintain a little hope.
And a pitch. The other way, and he beats the shift. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw in, and that's a double.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
And next for Minnesota, Sarah Foster. Fastball, she gets out of the way. Runner at second, 2 down. Here at the top of the ninth. Wouldn't chase that time.
Well, no need to go right at this batter. First base is open. She can hurt you, so make her expand her zone. If she doesn't, give her a free pass.
Man on second, 2 down. Fought off foul. Right-handed reliever. That's down and in. Joe Mauer waits on deck. Runner at second, 2 down. Next offering finds the zone, and the count is 4. Fights it off. She'll see another. Man at second. Gets a piece and stays alive. Three-two on the way. Stays alive. The kick, the 3-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Hot shot to third. Slings it across, and the inning is over. No runs, 1 hit, a double, no errors, and 1 man left. 6, 7, 8 scheduled to start the bottom of the ninth. It's the Twins 8 and the Rangers 3. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth. Number 59.
And he's been hit pretty hard at times this year, so he's looking for better. Right now, giving up more than a hit per inning.
So digging in, Cassie Banks. And here it comes. That one in the dirt. Ball 1. And another ball. At the belt and fires. Wouldn't chase that time. And that's ball four.
Take the base.
Look, if I were him, I'd be nibbling around the plate as well. I mean, this hitter's just capable of hitting pitches outside of the zone and driving them a long way.
Next up for Texas, Johnny Bench, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. Pitch misses. 1-0.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff hitter on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
The pitch. In the air, right side of the infield. Catcher tosses the mask, settles under it, and there's one away.
The left fielder, number 31, Sarah Warner.
He's 2 outs away. Up next for the Rangers, Sarah Warner. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a ground out. And a foul ball. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count is 0-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The Twins leading by 5 here in the last half of inning number 9.
Whoa, that's down.
In the dirt. Nice job behind the plate there. Just missing there. 2-2.
Close pitch there, and he's kind of wondering where it missed. You know, getting a feel for each umpire's strike zone is something that pitchers and hitters really have to think about and work on from game to game, and sometimes from at bat to at bat.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. And a pitch. On the ground, could be 2. Quickly to second for 1. That's a double play. The ball game is over.
A little sigh of relief for the pitcher there, ending the ball game with a nice double play. You always love when you can get 2 for 1, especially when it wraps up the ball game. Nice win for this team today.
8-3 the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game. For the victorious Twins, 8 runs on 11 hits. No errors. They left 7 runners on base. For the Rangers, 3 runs, 6 hits. No errors. They left 6 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 27 minutes. thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Hello and welcome to Waggaman Stadium, some AA baseball in the Texas League coming your way. It's the Corpus Christi Hooks and the Amarillo Sod Poodles. First pitch coming your way next. We are nearly ready to get underway. And towing the slab, number 31. Here's the inside look. Should be interesting to see how he handles righty batters in this one. They've hit better than 300. Now this one's crushed down the line, hooking foul ball. Well struck, out to left. It one-hops off the wall, could be trouble. He turns and heads for second. That's a leadoff double. That one was served in a punch bowl right down the middle, and he regretted it as soon as it left his hand. Now at the dish, Aranda whips it to first. One out in the top of the first. Ahmad Beckman will hit next. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. Liner right at him in center. Here's the throw. It's offline, and the run scores. And it's 1-0. Now the third baseman, Andrew Monasterio. Line drive. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And that. We're back here at the ballpark. And starting in this one, Andrew Heaney. Not known for tremendous strikeout ability, so he's going to have to force weak contact with good command and movement. The defenders behind him are going to have to be ready to go. Fair ball! And that rolls into the corner. Around first, hustling for two. Into second easily with a leadoff double. That was a great swing he put on that pitch. Right there we saw a fastball that was piped, and he was licking his chops as that thing was coming in. Great cut. Now, Jonathan Aranda. And a base hit. Around third. Runner from second crosses the plate. It's 1-1. Picks himself up an RBI. That one might as well have been placed on a tee. Right down the middle. A hitter's dream. And a pitcher's nightmare. And now, line drive for a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out. That was over in a hurry. Efficient way to get a hit. And he wasn't swinging for the downs there, but that was some really solid contact. That's a swing young hitters should try to emulate. And now, swing and a rocket. Long run. High bounce takes it over the fence for an automatic double as a run scores. That very nearly brought in two, but the automatic double holds them to just one run on the play. Still a good chance to do some more damage here. And here's the first baseman, Bryce Eldridge. And that's ripped for a base hit. One run comes in. Now the second run is in. He's looking so confident lately. Nice job to deliver in a big spot. Got the center cut fastball and pounced on it. That thing was smoked. The third baseman getting ready to hit. 3 hits last night, a big factor in getting that win. Swings and rips it towards right center. And that should be extra bases. Throw comes in, runner stops. Second and third, nobody out. This is unreal. 6 straight hits for him. Sometimes shortening up on your swing can pay off. It certainly did for him right there. Not an approach we see that much nowadays. Alberto Rios, the next to hit. Doing a fine job at the plate recently. Hits in each of the last 6 games. Blasted to left, way back and way gone. A massive shot. It's 7-1. It's been a long time coming, but he finally breaks out of the power drought. New pitcher coming on, number 91. Comes in with the team trailing by a bunch. Got to try to keep it where it is. Next to hit, Luis Vazquez. This one is labeled. Bangs off the wall. He makes the turn and digs for second base. And that's a double. All over that one. That ball was humming as it left the bat. Pretty clear early on in that play that he was looking at extra bases. And now at the plate, Colby Halter. And it goes just foul. And a base hit into right. And they get it in quickly. First and third now with nobody out. The center fielder now at the plate. Led off this game with a double. And there's a fly ball deep to right. One runs in, hits the fence. Now the throw comes in, runner holds at third. Aggressive approach paid off there. Found something he could hit. Hard to complain about the result when you smack one off the wall like that, even if you maybe wanted it to carry over the fence. Line drive to short and caught. One of those plays that just goes to show that not everything is within your control on the baseball field. Batter did everything right and still didn't get the hit. Sometimes that's how it goes. That one is absolutely pummeled. This one on its way. One run comes across. It's off the wall. A 2-run double. Gets the job done as he brings home a pair. And he just missed hitting that one out of here. Sure seemed like it had enough pop off the bat. Just didn't get it at the right launch angle. Great swing, though. Bashes this one to deep left center. That one hops against the fence. The run comes in from second. And it's a double-digit lead as they're up by 10. Comes through with the RBI. He was right on. Number 25 gets handed the rock out of the pen. With such a large margin, the job here is to eat innings and keep this game within reach. Gotta give your offense a chance to come back. And now it's going to be Bryce Eldridge. And it one-hops the wall. Runner from second scores as they add on, and they extend their lead. He's already 2 for 2 with a single and a double, and moseying right along to set up a chance at the cycle. Next up, the second baseman. This one's hammered to left center, well struck. And it's out of here. That one felt good. Second home run of the inning for him. And they add on. It's 14-1. Pitcher might have thought a first pitch fastball was the way to go, but he was ready to go for it at the plate. That one might as well have been served in a punch bowl. He crushed that thing. Alberto Rios will hit next. A laser into the outfield. Flashes the leather on the running catch. Out number 2. Base is empty with 2 out. And now the shortstop, Luis Vazquez. That one is smoked, right field. That's pretty deep. Home run. Leaves the yard to right. Their third home run of the inning. It's 15-1. We've seen him excel against right-handed pitching this year, and here's just another example. Clearly very confident in that swing. Bases are empty with 2 away. And now the DH, Colby Halter. Ground ball to the right side. Takes it to the bag, and that'll do it. Second inning set to start, and now Avisail Garcia.
Right fielder, Avisail Garcia.
That's in there, and that's strike 1. Garcia, a former All-Star, batting 5th today, and he's a native of Venezuela. Swinging a drive deep left field, pretty far back there. That one is gone. A shot to left. Home run number 5 on the season. It's 15-2. Stepping in, the center fielder. That one smashed to left field. This one has a chance. It's off the wall. Around first and digging for second. And that's a double. 2 consecutive base hits for these guys. Got a first pitch fastball he could handle, and he really ripped it. So a runner aboard. Next to hit, Tucker Toman. Ripped to third and caught. Throw behind the runner and doubled off. Digging in, Isaiah Green. Definitely scuffling at the dish lately. Only 2 hits over the last 5 games. Swing, a drive to right center, and this one's gonna go. Home run. An absolutely titanic shot. It's their second home run of the inning. It's 15-3. That ball was gone as soon as it left the bat. He absolutely smoked it. Great swing, loud contact, and a predictable result when you look at the exit velocity and launch angle. That homer was wrecked. Foul ball there. Left field getting pretty deep. And it hits the fence. Makes the turn, heads for second base. And it's a 2-out double. That one must have felt pure coming off the bat. Great swing, everything right on time. He squared it up really well. No surprise it turned into a double. Now at the plate, Shea Hoffman. Puts it in the air to center. The center fielder under it. Swallows it up. That's out. Number 3. Bottom half of the second. This one got a little out of hand. Thanks for dropping by and joining me and our wonderful crew here on the show. I'm Ben Gelman. Talk to you soon.
Time of the ball game, 4 hours exactly.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. We bring you AAA baseball from the International League. It's the Gwinnett Stripers and the Columbus Clippers. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Almost ready to get underway here. And on the mound now, number 77. Here's the book on it. He's got 4 pitches to choose from on the mound, and we'll see how he mixes and matches as the game goes on. If he can get through the lineup the first time using just 2, maybe 3 of them, he'll have a better chance to work deep into this one and hold something back for later. Ready to go. The batter now, Elizabeth Gonzalez. And we're underway. Here comes the 1-0. Hard on the ground to first. And steps on the bag for the out.
Batting second, the first baseman, John Krug.
And now, the first baseman, number 29. Struggling in the clutch lately, hitting beneath the Mendoza line with teammates in scoring position this month. First pitch misses, ball 1. And that one fouled off. Hard hit, right side. Takes it to the bag at first. And a couple of quick outs.
Batting third, the right fielder, number 13, Ronald Acuna Jr.
Base is empty with 2 out. The right fielder getting ready to hit. A rising talent, potential superstar. That one fouled off. Two down and nobody aboard. And we're just getting going here in the top of the first. Sliced hard, but foul. 0-2, and the delivery. Slider misses away. Swings through it, and that's a K. End of a half inning of play, no score. Welcome back. And today's starter, Austin Cox. A bit unusual in the modern game, a pitch to contact arm on the hill today. For a successful outing, he needs to avoid the barrel of the bat and get a lot of soft contact. Pop-ups, hands of corn, ground balls, whatever it takes to allow the defense to work behind him and pick up some easy outs. If he can keep a good rhythm and not get off schedule, he could put up a really nice start. Whit Merrifield in the box now. No balls and a strike. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Sliced down the right side. Rocks and fires. That one just misses. Nice take. Next offering misses, and it's 2-2. Fly ball down the line, flying after this one. Couldn't get to it before it dropped foul. Spoils that one. It remains 2-2. And a curve misses outside. Got him looking for the strikeout.
Batting second, the left fielder, Brian De La Cruz.
So digging in, Brian De La Cruz. That misses the zone. Ball one. One out and the base is empty. Swings and misses. And the count 1-1. I don't know how you catch up to that one. That misses. 2-1. There's a strike. Up and in. 13 pitches thrown already this inning, and just the second batter he's faced. They are really putting him through his paces. Hit on the ground to the right side, and it goes just foul. Three and two, here's the pitch. Keeps the AB going with the foul ball. Fouled off again, still 3-2. In the air and deep to left field. Makes the grab on the run.
Batting third, the shortstop,
Orlando Arcia now at the plate. That catches the zone for a strike. That's the kind of confident approach you love to see from pitchers in the minors. He's facing a good hitter, and he challenges him early in the count anyway. Strike two. Hitter looks a little too passive against him right now, and he took advantage with 2 straight fastballs for strikes. Now the pitcher's in the driver's seat. On the ground, and foul ball. And again on 0-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Now here's the 0-2. That one missed. I love his approach at the plate, making it really tough on pitchers. He can drive up their pitch count and their blood pressure all too easily. Lifted in the air to right center, on the move. And that's the end of the inning. End of one, and we're still scoreless. We're back here at the ballpark. Second inning set to start, and now the DH, number 6. And it's a strike. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. Deep drive down the line, foul ball. Really good contact on that heater. You could tell he was right on it. Just a little bit too late. If he pulls the trigger just a bit earlier, that one's gone. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Swings through it for the strikeout. One away. the third baseman, the next to hit. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1. Line drive. 2 away now. And he may be feeling down as he heads back to the dugout, but that's a swing to be proud of. That ball was torched, even if he has nothing to show for it. More swings like that, and he'll be on track for a promotion. Swings and lifts this one to deep left. It's carrying. Leaps at the wall, but can't haul it in. It bangs off the wall. Safely into second, it's a double. That at-bat was over in the blink of an eye, and he just missed hitting that one out of here. Sure seemed like it had enough pop off the bat. Just didn't get it at the right launch angle. Great swing, though. Now they've got a good shot at scoring the first run of the game with the runner in scoring position. Man at second here with 2 away. Next up, Jake Fraley. Doing a fine job at the plate recently. Can make it a 5-game hitting streak with a knock in this one. Two outs and a runner in scoring position. Huge swing, and this one sails out of here to right field. 9th homer of the year. And that gives them the lead. It's 2-0. He should be smiling big after that homer, and why not? With that one up in the air, it was in doubt until the last second. But as soon as he was sure it wasn't foul, he knew he'd get a jog around the bases. Matt McClain in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. McClain, 26 years old, and he's been crossing the plate quite a bit lately with 8 runs scored in the last 10 games. Try to get him chasing on the changeup. 2 outs, bases empty. Next pitch in for a strike. And another ball. That one to first. Should be extra bases here. Around first, hustling for 2. And that's a double. Pretty clear he got exactly what he was looking for right there. He put a very good swing on that one. Even if he couldn't elevate it, sent it whirring through the infield for a knock. Nice approach. Smoked on the ground to second. On to first. The inning is over, and it could have been worse. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. And it's 2-zip. Bottom half of the second. And now, Brent Rooker. Swings and lifts this one to center. Way back, and it's going to go. Home run. Well, that'll fire up the home crowd. The 12th of the season, it's a 2-1 game. He came up looking for something to drive, found it right away, and put a great swing on it. What you might call ambush tactics. Matt Chapman digs in now. 2 for 4 in the game last night. Right down the chute, and that is strike 1. A laser into the outfield. Hauls it in, and there's 1 away. My goodness, did he ever rip that fastball. Just a bit unlucky that it didn't drop in. Better luck next time. Crushes this one to left, and forget about it. That is a no-doubt home run. A solo shot Second home run of the inning for him. And this game is tied. It's 2-2. A very efficient homer in this spot. Got a juicy offering on the first pitch and didn't miss. Bases empty, one away. And here's the first baseman. Hits this one to fairly deep center field. Edman settles underneath it. Snags it for the second out. Next up, the designated hitter. Went hitless in 4 at-bats yesterday. Swing and a line drive, curling foul down the right side. Ground ball to second. Gonzalez. There with plenty of time. Inning over. But they had the power bats working this inning with 2 home runs leaving the yard. And we're deadlocked now at 2 apiece. We're back here at the ballpark. Now it's the second baseman, Elizabeth Gonzalez. That one down the line, and that's just foul. And she grounds it to the right side, and it goes just foul. Fly ball to right. Rooker under it. Hauls it in for the out.
Now batting, the first baseman, John.
Now the first baseman, number 29. 0 for 1. On the ground to third, Chapman. Tosses to first, and now 2 gone.
Now batting, right fielder,
The right fielder will hit next. Struck out swinging the first time. He makes outstanding contact. Really doesn't matter whether he's facing lefties or righties. His bat-to-ball ability is some of the best at any level of the game. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 1. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Clearly, he's confident in his breaking ball in this one. Way out front for strike 2. 2 down and nobody aboard. We're here in the top half of the third. Gets him swinging. It's a 1-2-3 inning. The score remains 2-2. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the catcher, Luis Torrens.
Luis Torrens.
Fouled off. He was late.
Ball, slow.
Next pitch is outside. This one is labeled. Back there. And that ball's out of here. Circles the bases. Second of the year. It's 3-2. That's home run number 3 for them in this ball game. They've certainly got the power bats booming here. It looked like he was beat on that swing, definitely behind on that pitch, but he got the bat head there in time to make solid contact, and he was just early enough to keep it fair for an opposite field dinger. Merrifield batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. 1 run in the inning so far, here in the back end of the 3rd inning. Foul ball there. Big bats still on their way, and he's already served up a homer this inning. Buckle up. What discipline to lay off the high 0-2 fastball. He's doing a good job to shrink the zone and force the pitcher to throw him something hittable. Edman has this one sized up. Makes the catch, and there's 1 gone.
The batter, the left fielder, Brian.
Digging in, Brian De La Cruz. Late on that fastball. Pitcher blew that by him at the plate, and I'm sure he's smiling after that. If the hitter's laying low, though, it could get interesting later in the AB. And a curve misses outside. And that's outside. 2 straight breaking balls away. If he wants to go back to that spot later in this AB, I'd expect a fastball inside here. Swing and a miss out front that time.
2-2.
That misses the zone. Ball 3. They'll probably get a decent pitch to hit in this spot. They know the 3-hole hitter is on deck. Rips this one to short. To first. And there are 2 down.
The batter, number 5, shortstop, Orlando.
Base is empty with 2 out. And the batter will be the shortstop, Orlando Arcia. Swings through it. He must have been sitting on something off speed. Edge of the zone for a strike. With the kind of contact ability he's got, he is still very dangerous with 2 strikes. He's not afraid if he gets behind in the count. And a swing and a miss. And that'll do it. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. It's now a 3-2 ball game. On to the next inning, and now the DH, number 6. Line drive to short and caught. That's so frustrating for the hitter. Tough to accept a liner like that not turning into a hit. And now at the plate, the 3rd baseman, number 2. 0 for 1 so far. And there's a rocket into the outfield. And that one's getting into the corner. Around first and heading for second. And now the tying run is into scoring position. Aggressive approach paid off there. Found something he could hit. That one might as well have been placed on a tee. Right down the middle. A hitter's dream and a pitcher's nightmare. Man at second, 1 away. And here's the catcher, Danny Jansen. Cracked a double the first time at bat. There's a strike. And there's a ball.
That's a ball. 1-1.
That one missed. The pitcher's approaching him much more cautiously after he gave up the double the first time around. Blasted to left, way back and way gone. Blasted that one out of here. Home run number 5 on the season. And that's how they take the lead. It's 4-3. Blasted out of the park for the lead, and I am certain the dugout is fired up right now. That was a nice, patient approach in that at-bat. He let some bad pitches go, found one he liked, and didn't miss. Now at the dish, Jake Fraley. He's already homered in this ballgame. Lifted in the air to left. De La Cruz under it. Puts it away for the out.
The batter, number 9, shortstop.
So up next, Matt McLain, slugging over 600, and usually you can bet that the league average is going to be in the low 400s. They try to get a chase on a slider down and away. 2 runs in to score in the inning, top half of the 4th. That one not close. This patient approach he's showing is part of why he's been so hot lately. He's forcing pitchers to come to areas where he can do damage. Wouldn't chase that time. Good plate appearance there, able to take the walk. Man on at first. At the plate, Tommy Edman. Rolled out to second in the first AB. 1-0. If he's gonna try to steal second, I'd expect it early in the count. The deeper into an at-bat you get, the less you want to chance it. McLain leading off first with 2 away. The next offering misses, and that's ball 2. Pretty clear he's trying to work the outer half of the plate, maybe get him to roll over one and keep it on the ground. That one in there. Now 2-1. Got away with that slider up, but he should avoid doing that again. Might have released a little too early and had it back up on it. Right side, Merrifield. They get the force. Play made, that ends the inning. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. And the home team's down a run. And the next batter, Brent Rooker.
For the Clippers, the right fielder, Brent Rooker.
That misses, and it's 1-0.
1 ball, no strike.
And a big swing and a miss.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Here comes the 1-1 pitch. And that one fouled off. And now it's even up. And that's too hot. Good discipline there by the slugger. You'll see a lot of pitchers try to induce chases on fastballs up there. Line drive to center. And there's one down.
Now batting, the third baseman.
Now the third baseman, Matt Chapman. And he's got good speed at a position you don't typically associate with that. It's usually more of a slugger who might plod a little bit. He's something of an outlier here. Just off the outside edge. That kind of speed at this spot can be a real asset, of course. Players like Jason Kendall and Sean Figgins made their teams more multi-dimensional because they could really scoot. 1-1 pitch fouled away. Honestly, if they absolutely had to, I don't think they'd hesitate to throw him out there at a position that demands a little more range than this. His natural athletic ability can carry him a long way. the Stripers, leading by 1. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And he goes down on strikes. And there's 2 away. And now, Byron Buxton. Already a solo homer in this one. A few bumps in the early going for the lefty, but he settled into a very nice groove. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Swings through that one for a strikeout. 3 up, 3 down here. Score still 4-3. We're in the top half of the 5th. Here's the second baseman, Elizabeth Gonzalez. That one fouled off. Gonzalez goes 5'11", 190 pounds. She's been racking up a lot of runs scored lately, crossing the plate 9 times in the last 10 games. Oh, and 2, here's the pitch. Wouldn't chase that time. That's a clear overthrow by the pitcher. He's not trying to be that far outside the zone on 0-2. Just misses. 2-2. What a take with 2 strikes. Caught her looking for the strikeout. Next to hit, the first baseman, number 29. And that drops in for a strike. Ground ball to the right side. Takes it to the bag alone. 2 up, 2 down.
The right fielder, number 13.
Base is empty with 2 out. And now it's going to be the right fielder, number 13. 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. That one's in there, 0-1. This one in the air to right. Swallows it up. That's out number 3. Not much going on for the offense that time. Home half of the 5th coming up. The Stripers on top here, 4-3. Bottom of the inning, and now the first baseman, number 27.
The first baseman, Matt Kepler.
That's off the mark. And that is ball 1. Meanwhile, some activity in the bullpen. Trevor Richards up and throwing. Bachman also getting ready. Next one's fouled back. This one popped up. And there's one away.
Now that the designated hitter.
Next up, the designated hitter. Rounded out the first time. Tough lefty-lefty matchup here for the hitter. The best approach is to stay up the middle. Even if you're a little late, you can send an opposite field liner. And there's a curve through for a strike. That's 7 straight he's set down, and he's clearly in a good rhythm. I'm sure he wants to keep this momentum going. Good eye on that pitch.
1-1.
Home team down by 1. Bottom half of the 5th. Next pitch, in for a strike. They're attacking him with good velocity inside, and that makes it hard for him to get comfy at the plate. Popped up to the left into foul ground. The third baseman in position. Makes the grab, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, catcher, Luis Torres.
Luis Torres now at the plate. Bashes this one to deep left center. This looks like extra bases. He makes the turn and digs for second base. And it's a 2-out double. That was a nice swing he put on that one. It really jumped off the bat, and he comes away with the double. The lineup flips over. Stepping in, Whit Merrifield. Fastball for a strike. That clips the corner. Not sure he was ready to hit. Took the first 2 pitches for strikes. Time for him to battle now. Runner at second, 2 down. Got him looking, and that's a strikeout. 1 runner left on base. Still down by a run. 4-3 our score. We're back here at the ballpark. Top of the 6th inning. Leading off, the designated hitter, number 6. And takes low for ball 1. Movement in the bullpen. Matt Bowman up and loosening in the pen. Arano getting cranked up as well. Next pitch in for a strike. Pitcher's targeting the outer half of the plate. We'll see if he's willing to hit to the opposite field. That one misses. 2-1. That's down and in. That's such a hard pitch to lay off of at the plate. Nice job to spit on that tempting slider down and in. Absolutely wrecked in the air to deep right center, and it's gone. A home run. An absolutely titanic shot. The 11th of the year. It's 5-3. That ball was gone as soon as it left the bat. He absolutely smoked it. Most hitters will hunt the fastball on 3-1, and he was certainly looking for the heater there. Once he recognized it out of the pitcher's hand, he was ready, and he crushed it. Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Number 77 will depart. 2-run ball game as the starter heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher. Victor Arano gets the ball now. The season's been good for him with a more than respectable ERA. The organization has to be pleased with what he's shown them. The third baseman, the next to hit. 1 for 2. That pitch gets the corner. Nobody on, nobody out. 1 run already across the plate this inning. And we're in the top half of the 6th. Gets it by him for the strikeout. Now up, Danny Jansen, and he put quite a swing on the ball in the 4th inning for a 2-run blast. Part of why they've got this lead right now. just
that's the
miss.
ball. One ball, no strike.
In the air to center, pretty deep. Buxton under it. Hauls that one in.
The batter, the left fielder, Jake Fraley.
So digging in, Jake Fraley. And he hit a 2-run homer back in the second inning to provide a lift for this lineup. It's ball one. In the air to the right. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. But add on one more as the solo shot stretches their lead even further. It's now a 5-3 ball game. We'll move on to the bottom of the sixth. And here at the plate, Brian De La Cruz. This ball is crushed deep to left. This one's gonna go. A towering blast. It's 5-4. Clearly, he knew exactly what he was looking for and got it on the first pitch. That's where an aggressive approach pays off. That's a good job to be aggressive in the box after watching him closely on the mound. Once you've got his timing down, it's a lot easier to give a strong, confident swing. So up next, Orlando Arcia. Right through there for a strike. Hit hard on the ground to short. One away here in the bottom of the sixth.
The batter, the right fielder, Rooker.
And here is Brent Rooker. He's already gone yard in this game. Off the mark there, ball one. Sharp grounder, and it gets through for a base hit. So they get a runner on with a one-out single.
The batter, the third baseman, Matt Chapman.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Austin Cox won't go any further tonight. And this is one you'd like to forget as a pitcher. Back with a new arm after this. A new arm into the game, the righty, Trevor Richards. With a slim lead in the middle innings, this is a moment to tighten it up out there on the mound. He's got to keep his team in front and in position to win this game. One down. Here's the third baseman, Matt Chapman. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. That one finds the zone. Took that one, but it's wise to lay off pitches in that location in situations like this. Don't want to bounce into the double play. That one is absolutely pummeled. And it one-hops the wall. Lead runner holds at third, so 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out. Up against it with 2 strikes right there, but still managed to win the at-bat. That ball was humming as it left the bat. Pretty clear early on in that play that he was looking at extra bases. Now a chance to take the lead, and that's an opportunity they can't afford to squander this late in the game. 1 out and 2 on. Byron Buxton digs in now. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. That one skips in the dirt. Activity in the bullpen. Daniel Duarte getting loose out there. One ball, 1 strike. Here's the pitch.
That's out the corner.
Not getting over-aggressive in this moment. He's doing a nice job of shrinking the zone and forcing the pitcher to come to where he can hammer it. On the ground to short. And that one finds its way through. 1 run comes in. He's in there. And it's 6-5. It looked for a second like he was a little out in front, but he did a great job to keep the hands back and swing through the ball. And he's rewarded with a couple of RBIs. One away and a runner at first. And here's the first baseman. Very high with that one. 1-0. Just off the inside edge. Now a move to first. Buxton dives back in safely. Buxton leading off first with 1 away. Swings through the fastball up in the zone. That's a teachable moment for this hitter. He knows he shouldn't have been late swinging on that 2-0 fastball. Kick, the pitch, runner goes. Cut on and miss. Throw, safe. Two now. Cut on and miss. That's a strikeout. Next up, the designated hitter. Big spot here. Both teams showing good offense. A timely hit now would go a long way towards the win. In there for strike 1. Lands foul, we'll reset and do it again. Already 3 runs have scored this inning here in the bottom of the 6th. That's to third. Can't glove it cleanly. That puts runners at the corners with 2 away.
The catcher, Luis Torres.
So 2 on and 2 out. Here's the catcher, Luis Torres. Already a homer for him in this one. In the air, out towards right center. Got it. And that will retire the side. Top of the 7th here, and now the shortstop, Matt McClain. And he's got really good wheels. One of those skills you really can't teach. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. Hoping to put the tying run aboard. Strike two. Hitter's chasing the slider, and now the pitcher can expand the zone. Try to tease a swing at a ball that runs away from the hitter. And here's the 0-2. Punches that one away with 2 strikes. Oh, 0-2, and the delivery. And there's a ball.
1-2.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Digging in, the switch-hitting outfielder, Tommy Edman. And he's just a terrific defender. Not a lot of minor leaguers who can handle themselves in the field like he does. In there, and it's 0-1. In Double-A, Triple-A, you'll sometimes see some absolutely laughable defense. I once saw 3 errors with the bases loaded on a grounder back to the mound turn into a Little League grand slam. But he's cool and controlled out there, not likely to make that kind of mistake. 0-2, rocks and fires. Good eye there. And he's got a ton of potential, and being so good on defense will buy him time to work on the offensive side of things and boost that part of his game. Here's a fly to center. Buxton settles underneath it and hauls it in. That's out number 2.
The batter number 10, second baseman.
Gonzalez getting ready to hit. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Two outs and nobody aboard. She swings and fouls one off. That one finds the corner, and the count is 1-2. Line drive, base hit. Gets on base and keeps it going. Down in the count, didn't matter. Put a great swing on it. Some excellent contact on the pitch away, and she managed to stay back just long enough to zip it up the middle rather than rolling over it to the pole side. And we'll see if her speed becomes a factor now that she's on the mound now. Matt Bowman coming into a pressure-filled situation here, and this is what the best relievers live for. Two outs and a runner at first. And now, the first baseman, number 29. In for a strike. 0-1. With just a single base runner because of all the power in this lineup, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. With the tying run aboard at first, here in the top half of the 7th. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. This one in for a strike. And safe. That's a stolen base. Not close. With the kind of speed she's got, I think they expected she'd try to steal with 2 outs, but she was still able to swipe second. Nice base run. And the tying run at second. Center field. Brings it in for the 3rd out. One runner left stranded. Still a tight ball game. 6-5 the score. There's a pitching change here. Sam Bachman. Some serious action on his slider. A lot of spin rate and a lot of break. You think you know where it's going to be, and then it zags on you. We head back to the top of the order. Now it's the second baseman, Whit Merrifield. 0 for 3, 2 strikeouts and a flyout. Right through there for a strike. Great job out of the pen spotting pitches down and away like that. Even if the batter gets the head of the bat there, it's hard for him to do much damage. And James Kingsley says no swing. One pitch now. Comes up empty, strike two. Great time to go to the slider. He was clearly sitting fastball, which made his swing just a hair too early. Now he's got to protect with 2 strikes.
Now batter, the left fielder.
Pitch misses, and that's ball 1.
No strike. Strike.
Swing and a drive. That's back. And that's a homer. It just got out of here. Did it again. Home run number 2 of the game. And they boost their lead. It's 7-5. Come one, come all to the parade of home runs. That's 5 long balls for him in this game. That's easy power he's showing up there. Hammered that one up over the wall in the opposite gap, and that is rare territory. Not many hitters with the pop to do that. Great swing. 1 out and the bases are empty. Orlando Arcia now at the plate. Turned on but foul wide of third. The 0-1. Late on that fastball. Looks like he might be willing to chase up the ladder even higher after that swing. The pitcher saw that, and we'll see how he adapts. Misses the zone. 1-2 the count. 1 out, base is empty, and a run in. Here in the bottom of the 7th, just past the stretch. Hack and a miss, that's a strikeout. Now at the plate, Brent Rooker.
The right fielder, Brent Rooker.
That one inside. And that's ball 1. This to third. Gets it to first. They're in plenty of time, ends the inning. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. It's now 7-5. We go to the 8th. Now it's the right fielder, number 13.
Ronald Acuna Jr.
And there's a breaking ball that drops in. Bowman, a 6-foot righty. He features a 2-seam fastball, a splitter, a 4-seamer, and he mixes in a slider. Here comes the 0-1. Shatters his bat, pops it up. Brings it in, 1 away.
The batter, number 6, designated hitter.
And next, the cleanup hitter, 1 for 3. Not even close there. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Roansy Contreras preparing to come on if needed. Hand also throwing. The Clippers up by 2, and we're in the top of the 8th. He swings and fouls one off. Here's the 1-1. And that's outside. Swings and misses, goes down on strikes. Now 2 out. So they turn things over to the righty, Trevor McGill. I'd expect the defense to be on their toes. He tends to pitch to contact, not as many strikeouts as a lot of relievers. Base is empty with 2 out. The third baseman will hit next. 3-pitch strikeout in the last AB. Will definitely want to do better this time. And a curve misses outside. Strike 1.
1-1.
Kicks and delivers. Line, and that's a base hit. And that extends the inning. That's textbook hitting right there. Didn't fly open or get over aggressive. He just stayed clean in his swing mechanics and fired off a nice base hit. So a man on. Danny Jansen digs in now. Late on that fastball.
No ball. 1 strike.
Tying run waits at the plate. Here's a pop-up. Torrens moving under this one. Makes the catch, and that'll end the inning. So 1 hit is all they get. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. The Clippers on top, 7-5. New arm out of the bullpen, Daniel Duarte. And he can really rack up the strikeouts when he toes the rubber. More than 1 per inning this season. Making contact against him will be key. Matt Chapman getting ready to hit.
The third baseman, Matt Chapman.
First offering misses the mark.
1-0.
A swing and a miss.
1 ball, 1 strike.
That misses the zone. And it's 2-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. I know it was a hitter's count, but no need to get so aggressive and chase something you can't do much with. Gotta do better. And the 2-2. Goes down looking for the strikeout. Couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball at the knees.
Now batting.
And now the center fielder, Byron Buxton. Awesome speed, strong power at the dish. He's got the kind of athletic profile that scouts absolutely covet. That makes for a very intriguing prospect. Grounder to the left side. Zips it across. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting. First baseman, Matt.
And here's the first baseman. Crushes this one to right, and you can just tell that one goodbye. It is long gone. That was certainly a moonshot. 7th homer of the year. And they add to the lead. It's 8-5. It's never a bad thing adding some insurance runs, and that home run helped them do just that. Next up, the designated hitter. Line to right, and that's a base hit. A 2-out knock, and it keeps the inning alive. So digging in, Luis Torrens. In the air to center and heading deep. Edman drifting towards this one. Pulls it down. But add on one more as the solo shot stretches their lead even further. It's now an Rowanzi Contreras on to pitch here. And he's done a good job limiting left-handed batters this season, so a smart move by the manager to call on him with a lefty about to hit. Swing, drive, forget it. Long home run to right. An absolutely titanic shot, his second of the night, and they cut into the lead. It's 8-6. That homer just made this game a bit more interesting. And now, Matt McClain. On the ground to the left, and foul ball. One run in the inning so far, here in the top of the ninth. And there's a hit. So up next, Tommy Edman. This out to center. Got it. And there's one down. He's 2 outs away. Next up, Elizabeth Gonzalez. Might be expecting a bunt here with the third baseman playing in just on the edge of the grass. Line to right, and this one could be extra bases. Makes the turn at second and heads for third. Headed for the plate. In to score from first. And now they trail by 1. She's safe at third. The tying run just 90 feet away. Brad Hand takes over on the mound. A shot at save number 1 this season. Runner at third, 1 away. And here's the first baseman.
1 ball.
It's a pitch out, but nothing going on. Now a fly ball to right center. Buxton drifts towards it. Here comes the runner from third. To the plate, safe, and we are tied. And now the right fielder. The outfielder's very deep. They don't want anything going over their heads. Grounder to third. That one's sizzling on its way through to the outfield. Now he turns for second. The throw in. But he's in there easily. He was ready to go on the first pitch, and it paid off. Pitcher brought the challenge pitch, a heater right down the pipe, and he was definitely geared up for it. Sets up a pivotal at bat with a chance for them to take the lead. Swing, and that ball smashed on the line. And no one can get there. Run comes in from second, and it's a 9-8 game. Nice job to drive in the run. Got the center cut fastball and pounced on it. That thing was smoked. 2 down and a runner at second base. And now the third baseman. Drive along the left field line, and that's just foul. This one deep in the air to left. Handles this one no problem, and that'll end the inning. So the closer summoned from the bullpen, Ben Joyce. He has not given up a lot of homers this year. Opposing lineups can't rely on the long ball to score runs against him. Lined, and that's a base hit. And that puts the tying run on base. He did a nice job there on an upper 90s fastball. Read it well out of the pitcher's hand and put a nice swing on it. Here's the left fielder, Brian De La Cruz. And hold on to your seats, everybody, because he digs in here with a chance at launching his third homer of the ball game. Not a feat you'll get to witness every day. Lifted in the air to right center. Grabs it on the run. So digging in, Orlando Arcia, known for some late inning heroics. Ripped into the outfield. Brings it in with a nice running grab. 2 down. So down to their final out of this one. Brent Rooker, the next to hit. That's in there for strike 1. Some serious velocity coming out of the pen, clearly. A 1-run lead, and the home team trying to send these fans home happy. Fastball in for a strike. Whether or not he agreed with the calls on those first 2 pitches, he has to focus now with an 0-2 count. Gotta protect the zone, even if it's a little larger than usual. Joyce is just 1 strike away. Gets a piece, it stays 0-2. That very nearly swung this game, but he just couldn't keep it fair. Time for him to refocus and get after it again. Foul ball, it stays 0-2. 1 homer already in this game, and he could very well hit another here. On a line. And that's the ball game. Final score today, 9-8. For our whole outstanding crew here at the show, I'm Ben Gelman. We'll see you soon.
Our final line score.